Whoa, we're gaming. Hello, I'm playing more Disco Elysium. I really want to play more Monster Hunter, but I also really want to play more Disco Elysium. It's a fucking dilemma, I know. But, yeah, last time we left off, we finally unlocked a new area that I managed to get a shit ton of money from for some reason. And we've gotten news that our gun has been found. Well, it's been found for a while. Everett here has just been keeping it a secret from us. And it is currently being held by a lady who is apparently very scary. I don't know if we've met her yet. I don't think we've met her. It doesn't fit the description of anyone we've met yet, so. But, yeah, let's go ahead and see what our to-do list is for today. Sing karaoke, get up stage in the evening. What time is it right now? I mean, it's almost the evening. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Meet her near the old fish market at 22. Okay, and that's today, right? So about 4 hours. Yeah, I still have to find Morel. Interrogate the drivers. Joyce's info in the lynching. Get up on stage in the evening. Okay. We are actually whittling down our to-do list pretty quickly. I don't think we've...
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
You have anything new to say?
Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building, they could only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep the greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
He smells his disarming smile and looks you deep in the eye. Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Okay, so he can give you some info on a bunch of people. Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Let me stop you there, Leo. I had another question. Don't interrupt Leo.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa.
He chuckles.
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through.
That's the guy on the stairs.
He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much.
Doesn't really fucking do anything. Kinda hate the guy.
Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little
Emotional
better.
support employee.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful
About Measurehead, the fucking racist guy.
He's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about
I don't think he would like you, period.
Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. Yeah, I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
That's precisely what he is. Everard's dragon.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
Not Everard.
I best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everard would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
If anything, the ever-present smile on Leo's face gets even warmer. Tell me about Renee.
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr.
Human
Martin,
studies.
down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Hold up, Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes.
Experience,
I don't
yeah!
remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Alright, that's... yeah, that doesn't really give me much of anything else. Alright. Well, I got experience out of that. We take those. Alright. Well, I mean, I might as well go back to the little fishing village and talk to more people, right? This way. Go to the fishing village, talk to some more people, talk to Morel, because that's what I need to do for one of these side quests. Or one of our tasks here. There's still money on the roof here that I really want, but I don't know how to get. I want it. Come on. How do I get up here? Maybe I need, like, the crane to move, like, one of the boxes over so I can, like, walk across it or something? Let's get fucking moving and grooving. Alright. Three more hours until I can finally get my fucking gun back. Oh wait, I think I also need to call the, I need to call the library, right? Call the station about the dead body, call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. Yeah. Let's go ahead and make a little phone call here.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's see. I need to report a dead body on the Martinez Boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces
Bro
of
was
vomit
fucked
on
up.
his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Nope, seems like it was an accident. There might be a sequence killer on the loose. I think it was an
No
accident.
autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Damn, not
Please
not
follow
me.
up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body
I'm like-
to the morgue.
I'm like the main character here, man.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed.
Damn
It says
it.
here that the
Damn it.
library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Damn it.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything
All
else,
right.
detective?
Let's see. Alright.
57. Oh,
In the cabin, you see a set. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin.
No, that's enough.
Yeah, nothing else to do here. What is this? Hello? Scrub between the thighs of a page 3 girl, L'Orange du Disco. Or L'Orange du Disco. I don't speak French, I'm sorry. If anyone here is French, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're French. Alright. Let's go ahead and find more people to talk to. I talked to her. I talked to you. I talked to the children. Have I been in here yet? Yeah, I talked to you. I talked to everyone in this area. I talked to the drunks down there, right? Oh yeah, this radio was a great investment. Yeah, I don't think I can go in here just yet, right?
Heavy wooden.
Yeah. Nothing over here. What about up here? Oh yeah, there's a... This is a red check.
Worn by elements.
I
Gods.
need high interfacing to enter that. Also, hello, Rel, how you doing? Not a big fan of the government. Not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. How did I miss this last time? Let's go ahead and grab this. White polo shirt. The most basic of all basic white man shirts. Okay, there is nothing all the way up here. God damn it. I went the wrong way. The reason that you're saying that is because you got your license to do government-funded jobs? Oh, nice. Well, I mean... Working for the government is... Your mileage may vary, but at least you're gonna get more money out of it, right? A job is still a job. Getting a job to scan people's fingerprints, working for the TSA. Ooh, nice. Very official sounding job. There we go. I remember there were these two here.
You see, a slogan used to.
Yeah, I already examined that. Let's talk to these two. Hello. Hello there, good sir.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
You're
Nice to meet
German. Lieutenant nods. Hold on, hypertext? Wait, what was that about the windows before? You and Kim know each other?
Yes, hypertext.
He says as if
and a
self-evident.
collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Yo, hyperlinks, I know.
Making
The
up
internet,
fancy
yo!
words. This doesn't mean anything.
Was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book. Oh, a worm.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to
Bro
write
likes
all this on
worms.
his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But
He's been getting really into the worms. The worms and the dirt.
Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again. This dude is just saying words, man. I don't fucking know what that means. 6 more hours before I can get that.
This man is your half-brother. You
Huh?
feel it. But
Half-brother? Where? How? Why? What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? Great, thank you all for the interesting information.
Aha! But it's not just any.
Can I have some money, please? He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All 4 of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical, and Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
What not a lot of people know is that this used to be the Feld Electrical, as it says Feld Electrical in massive fucking letters on the mural right there.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you. Wait, what's an R&D department?
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a
Some
nest
fucking
on
bird
the
that I
broken
hate.
windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes. You're too smiley, I don't like you.
You're
Stop
probably
smiling.
more familiar
Stop
with
being happy,
R&D,
fuck you.
Research and technological development.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising.
Well, yeah,
Only a
you have amnesia.
cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit
They
jacket.
started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move
Getting
to
Schnein.
Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape printer.
A tape computer? What's
An
that?
unfolding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons.
Uh-huh.
To be a take-it-home solution,
Mm-hmm.
revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing
Uh-huh,
them to the average consumer,
Uh-huh, yeah, I have no idea what that means.
which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZUM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The revolution? Interesting how your profile is, like, so much more, like, blurry, abstract than his father's.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardroom.
Oh, that's a lot of dialogue options.
Martinez, proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk. Look under your feet. What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? I can't fucking speak today. How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers? I want to ask something else.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed.
Pleasure wheel?
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a child. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived.
Pleasure
They
wheel?
had to make
I
it
have no
possible
fucking clue.
of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
I don't know what the fuck a pleasure wheel is. Is that like a fucking... Is it like a car or something? Or is it like another term for a car? Or are they fucking the wheel? I mean, the engineers, the company
Oh,
people.
I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers,
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape
they
computers?
used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Yeah, you forgot I gotta do something real quick. I think it might be a wheel that you spin that's full of pleasure. Kind of like 7 minutes in heaven? I don't know. Are they fucking the wheel? Huh? What was that? Why is he chewing on the book? Fucking weird-ass kid.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created community.
I don't wanna know what they're
Revachol
doing to the
on
pleasure
7th
wheel.
of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece
The
of
year
text, actually.
02.
A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it.
I don't think I
The
will.
library in Revachol stocks
Library? As in the library that has the fucking dead man owns? The library card? The fucking dead man has the library card to one of the libraries? Are you connected? Are you the murderer? Probably
I tried
not.
to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Verms. The verms.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows.
No one fucking
No
knows.
one knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn of the century.
Whoa! Thank you, Rel, for the
yes, the wheel fuckers.
the prime sub. Yes, the wheel fuckers. Would you be a wheel fucker? Are you like a fucker who's a wheel, or are you fucking the wheels? I'm not gonna think about it.
10 years ago, I did a little...
But thank you for the prime
freelancing,
resub.
I guess you could say.
I really appreciate it. I appreciate you.
For an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in
Wompty
Singapore,
Dumpty
right?
Dum
We
Center.
raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions.
Did he fall off a?
with
Did he fall off a
who
wall?
was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty?
Exactly. the fuck?
He
The fuck is
didn't.
that?
He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing.
Did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum? He did. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum. This motherfucker. Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Okerman, Keith, and Guy Juice. What the fuck are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary.
The Wompty Dumpty Dum
The
Center.
exhibition itself to,
Say
mark
Wompty Dumpty
the
Dum one more
introduction
time.
of Arian, so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to.
Say Wompty Dumpty Dum one more Wompty Dumpty time. You're making this shit up. Turn to Lieutenant Kim. Is he making this up? Come on, there is no place called the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center of Arts.
In fact, I'm not.
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center.
Is a place you can visit if you're ever in Redefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
He clears his throat. I have a thought generated. It's only 42 minutes. But what buff would it give me? I mean, this one lasts about 6 hours to unlock. So it's probably going to give me a much better reward than this. And also, like, if I research this, I'm gonna run out of space for this. But I really want to know what this gives me. Is there any of these that I could probably get rid of? +2 volition. +3 perception. This is really good. Learning camp for endurance raised to 6. All intellect caps raised by 1. +10 cents for every green orb clicked. Learning cap for savoir faire raised to 6. I care less about the +10 cents and more so about the learning cap being raised. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psyche. I feel like this I could probably get rid of. Because it... Like, the +4 XP is nice. It will add up, though. It'll add up a lot. But the -2 to, like, my stats is pretty fucking bad. Maybe also this. Find better loot in locked containers. What does that mean? Does it just mean I get more money? This is really fucking good. I do not want to get rid of this. There's a lot of shit to unlock here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, we're just gonna stick with the, with what we're already trying to work towards.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
You thought the bottom part of the emote was my nose, but no, that's my mouth. Oh, the nose soup. The nose soup emote. Big ass nose. I will be real though, I am thinking of maybe retiring that emote, just because it's kind of an old meme and also nobody really fucking uses it. But I mean, I have the space for it, so I'm not going to get rid of it just yet. But if it gets to the point where I need to, like, remove some emotes to make space for new ones, that's probably going to be the first one to go. Cool. Pff, I've seen cooler things than that. The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. So they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did they destroy it?
Who knows?
My experience. I was like, I said money.
They didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside.
Can I, like, go inside? I want to ask something else.
What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
I don't really want to give it to you.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working. Could I have some of that unimportant money then? God. Do I want to be a fucking beggar?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder. I look like a fucking homeless dude just walking up to him and being like, please give me some money, dude.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
I mean, it was worth it. Worth an
Not that
ask.
he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work
I
out?
do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Wait, what the fuck is that? I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then. That's what, like once a week?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
He goes on to give you a detailed overview of their way of life, the amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
I'm not really interested, I just want to know how often you work out.
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
What the? Okay, hold on. Pyrrolidin addiction? What an interesting metaphor. Study his face, or perhaps not a metaphor at all. So what is it, twice a week then? Every other day? Man, it is difficult to stay on the right topic with you.
You got me, detective.
This is a long fucking tangent.
Hardly come as a surprise.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize one when I see it.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours.
Why are you
He
British?
has a special room for that and a special costume.
Costume? Bro's into some freaky stuff. Why is your dad German but you're British?
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
He says, swaying with his hand. I want to hear about the Feld building again. Great, thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Cool. That gave me like 5 experience and nothing else. Can I go this way? No, fuck. Alright. There's a Morel down there, who I need to talk to. I have a lot of shit here. Anything to interact with? The library card. My badge. The tape. Yeah, nothing. Nothing that I haven't already seen before. Hey, Morel, buddy, your wife's fucking looking for you. Oh, hold on, wait. What is this? It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
Guys. Not out of this jam.
Of course you're Australian.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police.
Nah, the police. Accurate reaction to seeing the police.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
The crypto-fascist?
Don't worry, Gary.
Don't
I'll
worry,
handle it.
Gary. You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back. Yeah, for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken. We can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold the whole story.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage. There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
Yeah, I broke the whole thing. You want to hear the story? It was pretty fucking epic. No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran Barter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gates. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp. I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back now. No, it was all me. I caused your delay, and I'm sorry, but you can return now.
Why?
Well, fucking why? Because I needed to drive to the ocean. Because I'm insane. It was an experiment to gauge the Capri's 40s aerial performance. I'm something of a gentleman scientist. I'm sorry, I don't fucking know.
Scientist. Yeah.
And I'm somewhat of a scientist
okay.
myself.
But you said the water lock is fixed now, so we can go back.
Did he say we can go back now?
Nah, shut the fuck up, Gary.
Yes,
Fucking Gary.
We can go soon.
Go soon.
If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round.
One more
See if
round.
The phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose from the wind. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for. Tell me more about these traps. Lena seems pretty eager for you to return. How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find? How big is this phasmid? Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
I mean, yeah, we are right by the coast.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators.
I'm probably going to get
or
another thought out of
scientists
this.
In our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide
It's
itself?
my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Live.
Yes, it makes perfect sense.
Makes perfect sense.
You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is it?
I'm
How big your
expecting
dick?
it to be quite giant.
Quite
One
giant.
species of phasmid called
Just
the
keep making fun of his accent.
Megaphasmodea zoensis is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
It's a big
So,
fucking dick. He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you interested in this fucking stick
typical
bug?
Rookie assumption.
Typical rookie assumption.
Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even
That is pretty
simply
true. Bugs are
catching
pretty
a
cool.
glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say.
That
No
it's
one's
really
ever
hard to
captured a
find.
specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely, not enough, brusquely enough so that he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena says that there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez. Maybe the Insulinian phasmid has died out?
Yes. The most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here.
Coast.
That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulinian phasmid has died out?
I have to
It's fucking
resist the
dead?
thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce.
Oh yeah, it's like
Makes it easier
pretty much
for a
just
species to
virgin birth,
survive
right? Some
in
lizards can do
adverse
that.
conditions.
That's pretty clever. Females were reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps? How do these traps work? What are you using as bait?
Yes,
How do they work?
simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution. I
Perfect.
didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Do you think he knows the raw prawn? What is the raw prawn? Just the prawn that's raw? I personally prefer cooked prawns. What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course.
Herbivores.
But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory
Sure.
hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Only some thought, not a lot, just some. Let me ask you something
Yes.
else.
What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands.
Wife?
that
My
just as
wife?
well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days.
Why do you sound like a
It's time
Muppet?
to go back.
We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back. He sounds like a fucking Muppet. I'm sorry.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here.
I'm soaked up to my
We'll
nuts
both
over
catch
here.
Weed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Crypto-fascist? What the fuck is crypto-fascist? What, like a crypto bro? Is that just a fucking crypto bro? Also, hello, cattle? I don't remember what your name is pronounced as, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do the Mary Kim Kitsuragi quest. Is that a quest? Is that actually a thing? I mean, I had a thing where I contemplated my sexuality for 8 hours, so I wouldn't be surprised. But, like, fuck yeah, I'd marry Kim if given the chance. I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena. Come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century. and
A
it's
crypto-fascist is a person who's like a closeted fascist. I mean, it's not very closeted if it just fucking tells me right off the bat. The cryptozoologist and the crypto-fascist. I feel like that's like... I feel like they're doing like a clever joke here. Of course it's important to her, she's seen it. Verified setting on record, she's one of only 4 this century, and it's hers. Really, she's cited the phasmid, she didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came
Kim
to know
Marriage?
one
Hell yeah. Also, hello, Epic Gamer Dude. Hi,
That's
hello,
her
hi.
story to
And
tell,
hello, Plague
not
Eagle.
mine.
How are you all doing? How are you all you lovely people doing on this lovely day?
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Maybe I can get another thought in my thought cabinet.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. I didn't hear you cough. I don't believe you actually coughed. You doing okay, I guess? Well, I mean, it's better than doing bad, right? The raw prawn is something with Australians. So raw shrimp? I mean, I personally prefer cooked shrimp. Putting shrimp on the Barbie. What's that one fucking commercial that like got Australians really mad because they said putting shrimp on the Barbie? Because like Australians wouldn't call it shrimp, they would call it prawns. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, and then come back to check the traps later. You should just give up on this bug hunt. Okay, I understand. I don't give up on things. I don't give up on things either.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
You have like it's full of locusts, right? It's just like I'm sure they'll be fine for like an hour. What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked. I'm all fucking in.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
And also looking for shit that probably doesn't exist. Where are these traps? I mean, do you have fucking eyes, dude? What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps? What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very
Definitely
near.
better than doing bad. You are doing okay. That's good to hear. As long as you're not doing bad, I mean, and even if you are doing bad, that just means that there's a chance for things to get better, right?
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed.
I'm not gonna
By a
remember any of this
concrete
shit.
slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them,
I am not gonna remember any of this shit. I'm just gonna run around until I see them.
you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification. What, aren't you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your
Come
way.
on, Kim, live a little.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What if I encounter it in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
It smells like ass!
It's made of musk and research chemicals.
So ass.
The pheromone should attract the insect to you.
I just sprayed you with fox urine, have fun.
It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Apparently fox urine is fucking vile. It is a disgusting fucking smell. Like on par with skunk spray. Lay it on me thick. Present your armpit. I don't want this, thank you very much. Lay it on me thick, boy. He douses you with the odd smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit and gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
It's probably an improvement over my current
I
odor.
hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Ow. He looks at the lieutenant with disdain and puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
You're right. How's been your discoing days going? It's going pretty good. I mean, we just started the stream today, right? What time is it? It's already been 40 minutes? Jesus Christ. It feels like it just started like 10 minutes ago. But yeah, we've just been walking around trying to pass the time by talking to more of the people that I missed last time. Trying to progress my little task list. And I am stalling for time because I do need to talk to the woman who has my gun in like about 2 more in-game hours actually.
Finally,
someone's talking sense. Okay, you fucking Muppet sounding ass.
Gary and I will start
Gary.
back in Dan Camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Oh, I finally figured out what the rhetoric portrait is. Let me see if I can find it. At first, I thought it was like someone throwing up, like, I thought he was like vomiting something, like I don't know, like ectoplasm or something. But on closer inspection, it looks like he's swallowing someone's head, because you can kind of see like the collarbone here, like the silhouette of the shoulder. Although the question is, do the hands belong to the person swallowing the head, or do they belong to the body? I don't know, still, these portraits are all very cool. I think very cool interpretations of these different aspects of the inner voice.
But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
On the cunt. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked puzzles and puzzles.
Puzzles.
Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too. Have you discovered a cryptid? Thank you for explaining that. Now about something else.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
The mud? His eyes narrow. Then why not just be a zoologist?
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I know, and it's a profession just like any other. Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. At least you're not a fucking crypto bro. Cryptozoology does seem like a lot of wishful thinking.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life surprises are mostly miserable. And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
That's not what he said at all. What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional law to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid.
Phasmid.
A very open mind.
So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name. Cryptid.
By the way, I forgot to mention it. Your Looty Dave got announced. Oh shit! Let me check my my team's Discord. Hey, Div 7. Honestly, that's pretty much what we expected. What if leagues under the ink? It was leagues under the di, and instead of competing to be a better team, you compete to have a longer di. What? What the fuck are my teammates posting in the chat? But yeah, Div 7 is pretty much what I expected. Honestly, the fact that we got FTIU banned came as a surprise because I think the entire team was like, I don't think we deserve to be FTIU banned. So if honestly, Div 7 is pretty much what we expected. Where Div 1 Moonlight took the X spot? Damn. Yeah, I actually misread that. We're actually Div 1. I know 7 and 1, they look very similar. But yeah, honestly, it's pretty much what we expected. If anything, I'm happy that we didn't get lower than Div 7. So how many cryptids have been found?
Cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long. About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
I would have expected, like, the platypus to probably be considered one of them. Because people thought the accounts of platypuses, platypi? I don't fucking know the plural of platypus. But when they were first discovered, and when people were like describing accounts of them, they were thought to be hoaxes until people actually saw them like for real.
We cryptozoologists
would they be considered cryptids? Would you consider
Also,
platypuses to be like confirmed cryptids?
Most cryptids are hoaxes.
Or would you just call it like a case of scientists being stupid?
Does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. Then the Insulidian phasmid will be the 3rd. I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries.
Do you know what the success rate in pharmacological research is? 0.00003% of bioreactive agents have reproducibly beneficial effects. Yet science persists in the search for medicine, as we persist in our search for new species.
Div 7 is a great result. You're also there and you're over the moon. Can't wait to kick my pillow ass. Nuh-uh. Firstly, pillows don't have asses because they're pillows. And secondly, we're gonna fucking... we're only placed in Div 7, so we can crush everyone else there and get to Div 6. But, yeah. In all seriousness, good luck. I can't wait to face you guys in Scrim, in Ludi. It's pretty much just Ludi is pretty much just an official Scrim, right? It's just a season of a bunch of official sounding Scrims, right? Platypus are eldritch creatures, to be honest. Oh yeah, that shit should not exist. That is God's biggest mistake. Cat has no ass confirmed fell into your trap card? Nuh-uh. Just because I have no ass does not mean I have no dumpy. Thanks for... What the fuck is this conversation? Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes.
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what...
But yeah, honestly, like, Div 7, I think everyone on the team was expecting, like, a placement in Div 7. I think we would have been, like, really happy if we got something higher than that. But I think we were all, like... I think we're all pretty much in agreement that we deserve to be in Div 7. Although, if anything, how do I put it? It feels like I really only found, like, my footing in comp just recently, because I was kind of fucking around with, like, a bunch of different weapons. I was fucking around with dualies, slosher, blaster, even roller for a bit. But I think I just, after playing in Flutie, I came to the realization that I just really need to buckle down and focus on grinding one weapon. Because if I just keep drifting between, like, all these different other weapons, I'm never going to actually get good at any one of them. So I just have to pick one, fucking buckle down, grind with it, make sure my mechs get better, my awareness gets better, and just pretty much one-trick the weapon until I'm confident enough to fuck around with other weapons. And I've decided to just stick with Slosher. I'm just gonna stick with Slosher. I'm gonna keep grinding Slosher. And yeah, hopefully my efforts will eventually get us to a higher div. We'll see.
We would have to discuss? He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
That is a lot of fucking dialogue options. Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one. I know all about the green ape. Look, I even have a green ape pen. Take out the pen. I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the gnome of Jeroma. I know the biggest cryptid, the giant Coconur. The giant of Coconur. I know about Cryptobacker catlensis? I don't fucking know what that is. Just tell me about a cool cryptid, any cryptid. Enough tales then, let's change the subject. Green ape, the grape.
You've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favourite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village.
Just don't be a one-trick, though? Always have a secondary weapon? Yeah, I wouldn't say that I have a... How do I put it? I wouldn't say that I really have a secondary, more so that I don't really have a main. I wouldn't really consider myself to main a weapon, because I don't. I like to stay versatile. I like playing with a bunch of different weapons. I'm the kind of person who, if I stick to one weapon for too long, I get bored. But, again, after Flutie, I kind of came to the realization that me drifting from all these different weapons so much has caused me to develop some great fundamentals. I have good fundamentals, but I'm not actually great with any one weapon. And if I want to actually make it far in comp, I'm going to have to at least have one weapon that I can default back to, that I know I can get good results with. And that's going to be Slosher. Because I feel like I'm decent with dualies, I'm decent with roller, I'm decent with blaster, but I'm not truly great at any one of them. And I've decided to essentially make Slosher my main weapon for now, because Slosher it's a strong weapon, it's in the top of everyone's tier list for a reason. And it's just a cool weapon. Like, Slosher clips, like if you see someone post like a quad with Slosher, that shit looks cool, right? Like, I don't want to just have an easy weapon. I want a weapon that's good and a weapon that's cool. And Slosher is fucking cool. I would say Stamper is also, like, one of those weapons it's cool and it's good. Right? Sloshers are based. I know. I would say, like, overall, I think my overall best class is Slosher, because I think I have the easiest time playing all of the Sloshers. But I don't know if I would call myself, like, truly great with any of them. So I've decided to just stick with V-Slosh, just stick with the regular vanilla Slosher, and just grind it until I do become truly great at it. And then, hopefully, I can carry my team to a higher div. We'll see. Although it's funny, because I would consider myself, like, mostly a dually main from, coming from Splatoon 2, because dualies would be I would say dualies are my favorite weapon class. But how do I put it? I feel like dualies don't really... I don't think they really mesh well with my team's playstyle and my team's preferred weapons. Because my whole team likes to play like mid-range slayers. Our other slayer is a sword player. She mostly plays Stamper and Decav. And those are weapons that I feel like benefit more from playing with a Slosher than like any of the dualies. And then of course we have our Headit backline, our Headit pseudo backline-ish, and our support painter. So really I just need to have I need a good weapon that pairs well with sword, and I mean, I feel like dualies just doesn't really fit that niche well. Stamper you're not a fan of because it's overused, not like the Wiper. Dualies is used for dive comps. Yeah, I feel like dually would be... If our... I mean, I know our sword player does play Wiper, but she doesn't really use it often in comp just because Wiper isn't really that great anymore. If she mostly played Wiper, then I feel like dually would pair really well with it, just because they're both like super rushdown dive weapons. But she's decided to invest most of her time in Stamper and Decav, and I feel like In those cases, Slosher would be a better Slayer to partner with.
The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
Although I will still keep V-Dualies as like a pocket secondary, just because, I mean, V-Dualies I think are like the strongest dualies that are seen in comp right now, alongside maybe Dapples. And also because Crab is fucking overpowered.
What?
What?
South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. I had no problem with them.
They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. Shut the fuck up, you fucking crypto-fascist Gary. Gary? Who the fuck likes Gary?
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is. We digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable.
Oh, I just don't feel comfortable about with the culture that's not mine, you fucking crypto-fascist asshole. He mumbles something.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
Man, fuck Gary. Who the fuck actually likes Gary? Fuck this guy. Okay, I'm not gonna go through all of this. Let's just go through the interesting ones.
Person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
What are willow
They're
people?
not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
You think since I said like Spatana, Stamper, and Decav, and I said that I wanted to use Bucket or Dread, either Slayer support tools since the sword is alright with painting, but a great Slayer. I'm not really a big fan of Dreadringer. I don't really like... I don't know, I feel like it's... I guess the most simple way to put it is I feel like Dreadringer just doesn't have the sauce that I'm looking for. I had this conversation the last time I was playing I was streaming Splatoon, but some weapons in this game have sauce, and some weapons just don't have the sauce. There are weapons that have sauce and weapons with no sauce, and I think Dreadringer falls solidly into the sauceless category. I want to play a weapon that has sauce, and Vanilla Bucket, that has sauce. Dualies have sauce. Bucket has sauce. Dreadringer, no sauce. That shit just paints the floor, gets chip damage, and spams Reef Sliders. I think that is a verifiably sauceless weapon and playstyle. Apologies to anyone in here who mains Dreadringer. Listen, I'm just speaking my truth. A lot of people really argue that. Yeah.
They're very, very thin.
I mean, that's not to say that I don't play my fair share of sauceless weapons. I would say that the vanilla splat roller is kind of sauceless, and I played it for a bit.
In with the tree bark. In that way,
Bark.
they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking
The
for.
phasmid. I like the way he keeps saying it like that. Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it? How did you almost catch a willow person?
You probably have.
How'd you almost catch
Gary
one?
and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself.
Camouflage. Also, at this point, I'm pretty much just stalling for time until, like, I can finish my thought here, and until it's 10 o'clock, so I can get my gun back.
After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
Are you sure it's not just like some fuck-ass kid fucking around in the forest?
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid is that.
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Just something about a cool one.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Oh, the getting your gun sequence was kind of hard for you emotionally? Ooh. Ooh, okay. That's, That's gonna make me wonder, like, how this interaction's gonna go then. I don't think I've met the woman who has my gun. I don't think I've met her yet. I think she might be a new character. I might be wrong, but that makes me interested to see exactly how this is gonna go then. Those creatures have the worst poison in the world. Like, it's a constant pain of the barb on their back legs. Oh, the platypus. Yeah. Yeah. Fun fact. Platypi. I don't fucking know what it is. Platypi. The male platypi are actually venomous, and they have a spur on their back leg that I think is mostly used for fighting with other males. I think they mostly use it to fight other males for, like, dominance, but it can be used for self-defense. I don't know, it's just... Like, a venomous mammal is not something that you see every day. Platypi are fucking weird, man.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye.
By all means.
Alright, I'm not gonna go through all of that. I'll get going. Alright, let's talk to fucking Gary. Gary, who I fucking hate. Lots of people out there miss the good old days. That's a bit of a dog whistle, you piece of shit. What do you mean by the good old days? The good old days before a woman could vote? Before black people had rights? What do you mean by the good old days, huh, you fucking piece of shit?
Hello, I'm Gary.
Hello, I'm Gary.
Very generous of you to help us out.
Very generous of you to help us out, fucking Muppet sounding ass.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You can't just fucking say that.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Are you sure? Are you sure he's a closeted fascist? Because he's not doing a very good job of hiding it right now.
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind.
Wait a second. Wait, is this the guy who owns the fucking, that room with all the racist mugs? Is this the fucking guy?
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization. Best viewers can suck my fucking cock. Definitely not that closeted if it's them. Yep, same guy. God damn. Do I still have the fucking... I can't check my inventory. Fucking Gary. Gary. Fuck you, Gary. Who the fuck names their kid Gary, huh? Not a lover of the great outdoors? Yeah, more of a city boy, too. I like nature. Just not this
I like
bloody
nature.
coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
What do you mean by that? Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Not maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink. That's my crew,
Hard
baby.
times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. If this guy lived in modern times, he'd probably own like a fucking Twitter account with some shitty fucking Roman Greek statue profile picture.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one.
This man's a dickhead. Do you know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling rags? Is this your mug? Mm-hmm. Are you a cryptozoologist now? You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Thank you for your cooperation. Do you know anything about the murder?
So that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
The more I look at him, the more his nose starts to look like Squidward's. What you doing with that big-ass nose? Big nose having ass?
So you do know something about it?
No.
Makes sense he sounds like a fucking Muppet in that case.
He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is this your mug?
My mug?
Why would you think that?
Oh, why would you think that? Oh, so how could you have figured it out? You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying. It seems as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried yellow man. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home in his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just...
Bro, your name is literally Gary the crypto-fascist.
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet, he is.
You're acting kind of sus. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching? Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
These people know it's a crime to lie to an officer, but the thing is they don't care. They know it's a crime, but they think they can get away with it.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I am for 20 real. I am for 100 real. I am for 250 real the maximum. Nah, Gary, I just want information. I mean, if I could get money out of this guy. I mean, I want to ask for 250. Because if I can get $250 out of this fucking asshole, that'd pretty much set me for the entire rest of the game, right? But, like, if I ask for too much, he might call my bluff. But at the same time, he's a crypto-fascist, right? So he's probably going to follow whatever I say just because I'm a police officer. What should I do? He's got the flag on his profile? Like, I don't recognize the flag. Like the background of his portrait. The man sounds so entitled. He sounds like a Muppet. Should I just ask him? Should I just go for 250 real? I mean, I do want money, and he is a crypto fascist. He's likely to do what I tell him to do, just because I'm a cop, right? There was a flag in the apartment. The portrait had the same flag. Oh, I didn't actually notice that. I didn't realize that. Listen, I'm kind of terrible at remembering small details like that. You know what? Fuck it. Give me money, you bitch.
God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay.
Okay.
I'll pay it off. I promise.
Okay, good. So there's a chance that I might get $250 from him later. Maybe?
And I'll never do it again.
I'll never do it again.
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions.
Yeah, bitch, you better pay up.
Out the law.
You better give me $250, bitch.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container? Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the whirling rags, into that trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's
So
trash?
I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Yeah, you better feel shame, you little piece of shit.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do?
I was only cleaning up.
I was only cleaning up.
Across the yard from where
Just
he
mocking
was
the way he
I
sounds.
saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Civic duty.
quotation marks.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Anal beads. What's the strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved. It's him shuffling the beads in his ass together. I'm sorry. I'm fucking I'm so sorry. Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though.
There's a lot of weird stuff out in the reeds, though.
Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
He's fucking wearing it right now, isn't he? That's what the clinking was. Because it's porcelain armor. That's the sound the porcelain makes when it clinks against itself. Let's move on. For now. I've got my fucking eyes on you, Gary.
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over. Gary, I need you to strip naked right now.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Composure 3. I'm gonna have to check my my clothes, my stats, to see if I can maximize the stats on that. You were surprised. So Gary, you live nearby, an apartment in Martinez. Point in this direction. Thank you for cooperation. Let's do everything else first.
I helped Morel with research something.
I'm right, they sound like a puppet. Not necessarily a puppet, a muppet.
I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
He even kind of looks like one with his big ass, Squidward ass nose, and his fucking long, flat mouth.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you have a problem with Sailites? The lieutenant is a native of Rubishall. Yes, what are they doing in that sail of theirs? Scheming? Kim's like, dude, I'm right fucking here, man. Do you have a problem with Sailites?
No, no problem at all.
So Gary, you live nearby.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Have you found your door open lately? And you're a big man from Helmdall. You're a big man from Helmdall fan. Mr. Clare must be very angry with you. I think I broke into your apartment. I'm very sorry. We'll return to this later. For now, let me ask you something else. Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Everard?
The color drains from his face. Yes, he insists that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Oh, what have I done? Oh. The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk. Really, I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary. Try not to shit yourself, Gary.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had.
About some
Whatever
theories?
I'm done with it. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the union...
Can I have $250?
Okay?
Can I have some money, dude?
Help if I can.
I'm a little broke.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned.
Ooh, that probably is gonna make it so it's that intimidation is probably gonna make it easier for me to complete that white check.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Yeah, scared him with the apartment. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me check my composure, make sure that it's at the max that I can have it at right now. Composure, I don't have anything adding composure right now. Let's do that. Me just changing my clothes in front of this guy. Oh, let me just put on some new pants. Anything else? Ooh, more composure.
Don't mind me. Let me just put on these uncomfortable shoes. Is there anything that's reducing my composure? Nope. Alright, let's do this.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the
Always a pleasure to see the officer of the law. Alright. 83%. I swear to fucking Christ, if I fail this.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
How do I always fail the easiest fucking checks? How do I always fail the easiest ones? I had an 83% chance of... I was one off! I was one away from succeeding. It's always the easiest ones. Like, I'll succeed at the ones that give me, like, a 10% chance. Fucking 20% chance. And then fucking an 83% chance... I get a fucking 83% chance of success. And I fucking fail it. Somehow, some way, man. Gary, are you cross-dressing by any chance? Are those prayer beads I keep hearing? Are you currently sporting some anal... That massively hurt me. Yeah, that fucking ruined my, it fucking took a point of, my morale away. I can't believe they has such an option. I have to. I have to.
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
How would you know that, Kim? Kim, is there something you want to tell me?
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course.
He forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal anal beads up his butt as he does so. I can't fucking believe I failed that. I am so fucking mad. Okay. Well, I do have a bunch of, what do you fucking call it? Skill points. I mean, there is one more thing that I need composure for. I have 4 fucking skill points. Fuck it. Let's just do it again. Always a pleasure. I swear to Christ. I think at this point, the only way I can fail this is if I roll, like, 2 1s.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons. Barely keeping that thing together.
Oh, God.
Something is ready to rip out from underneath.
God, that was I rolled a 1 and a 6. That was almost a fucking... That was almost 2 1s. 82% chance too? I know. That's fucking bullshit. I hate this game. His massive musculature? Something worn underneath it?
Yes. Like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in a yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear, Gary.
I knew you'd figure it out.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was...
He unbuttons the shirt. Yeah, strip in front of me,
I was
bitch.
ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Now, of course he's sincere. I'm a fucking cop, and he's a crypto-fascist.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary! Gary!
Hold your morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor now. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash? Why did you lie to me, Gary? Do you know who killed the hangman? Give me the armor. Give me the fucking armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt. The appearance that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands. His sweat.
That was the, Yeah, I found an armor piece. Yippee! I did it! I did the task. Why did you really put the clothes in the trash? Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And
So you don't have all of them.
His clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet. So he only has the chest piece.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. all those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Ah, of course, it's okay just because he's a foreigner.
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning, no one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Fuck.
It's okay.
Ha. Sounds like a Minecraft villager. Ha. Ha.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
I'm so fucking sorry.
CLI officers
I'm sorry I'm a racist piece of shit.
Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak.
Yeah, no
I
shit.
should have told you the moment I saw you.
All fascists are.
The hell, Gary?
The hell, Gary?
Trouble?
I'm Australian,
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the
I
hangman?
always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
I
experience.
will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Alright, we've thoroughly intimidated a fascist, so I would say this is a pretty good day. Oh, shit, I can wear this. +1 pain threshold, +1 volition, and -1 empathy. Mania of an invulnerability. Borrowed confidence, thicker skin. Ooh. Does this count as a jacket or a shirt? It's a shirt. Okay. A net +2 on a basic shirt is pretty fucking good. Although the -1 empathy kind of sucks. Is there anything I can wear that's gonna boost that back up? I don't like having a minus anything to one of my stats. That works. +1 empathy, -1 logic. And -1 savoir-faire. Let's just do... There we go. Now everything is at least at +1. There we go. That's what I like to see.
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form.
2 1s rolls 1 1. I know, that was fucking bullshit. Although the other one was a 6, so I mean, that was almost 2 6s. That was almost a nat 12. Almost a nat 12, I say, as if there wasn't, like, 5 other numbers that I could have rolled with the other die.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous band, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
Alright, we're slowly whittling down on our tasks. I wonder if it's possible to get, like, the entire set. Can I just wear, like, just full fucking armor? This gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized
thought gained
redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
I got another thought that I could study here. I mean, this one's gonna take 6 hours to finish. So this better give me something good. We'll see.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Alright.
Inspect the traps. I still have time before I have to confront the pigs. Get the whole start from Titus. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. Fucking Gary. Piece of shit Gary. Fuck you, Gary. What kind of name is Gary? Who names their fucking kid Gary? Okay, here's one of the traps.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise.
Big surprise.
Anyway, one down.
Nothing fucking in there. Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one. No need to grin, I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air. It'll be the next one, surely. See nothing, just put the trap down.
I meant no offense. Just...
Lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you, putting the trap back on the ground. Alright. Can I do anything with this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall,
Ooh.
reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus. Let's see. How am I carrying all this stuff? I gotta have big fucking pockets here. +1 visual calculus. -1 visual calculus. Alright.
A scattering of bullet holes.
42%. Please, please, please. Shit!
Piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Fine, okay.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant.
Alright, alright. Fucking. There we go. It's always the easy ones that I fail. Every time the percentage is over 30%, I feel like it's just an auto fail for me. Okay. Check the one Morel just set up. It's always I feel like if it's oh, they already left. Okay. If it's more than 30%, I just auto fail it. Because fuck me, I guess.
The trap.
Look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble while the snow falls all around. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Again, I want to make it absolutely clear that I don't really believe the phasmid exists, okay? How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself. Let's keep going. The next one is a lucky one.
Always up for a good job. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smells and raises his collar. It's windy. I love you too, Kim. Come here, let me give you a kiss. Please, no. Far northeast of the Feld building. So it would be northeast of here. Oh, it's not this way. Wait, there's something on the roof there. Oh yeah, there's the, there's an entrance to the building, somehow. Northeast of the Feld building, so it should be this way? not through here. It is up here on that little peninsula that I was at earlier, I think. There we go. Okay. Anything in here?
This trap's not too hard to spot once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly, relinquishing form to darkness. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Anything in here?
Nothing but
nope.
locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. Bummer I wasn't in here. You getting tired? Once more, I must stress that I did not expect the cryptozoological monstrosity to be in this trap. Getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't.
You want a hug?
It's just...
You want me to carry you, bridal style, Kim? No. Oh. He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. Leave. I'll carry you, bridal style, Kim. Come here. Please don't touch me. Okay, where's the last one? Near the canal you cross southeast of the village. Okay. I think I've also talked to everyone here. No. There's the club, the tent rave. Hi, Putty. Hi, hello, hi. How you doing? Oh no, your wallet. Oh.
My wallet.
I'm taking your money, Putty. But thank you for the resub. Really appreciate it. How you doing? The Ludi divs came out, and our team got Div 7, as honestly expected. What div did you get, Putty? It should be south of here. Southeast, I think? You got 6? Hell yeah! Honestly, I think my team expected to get Div 7. Honestly, after playing in Flutie, I kind of came to the realization that I just need to pick one weapon and stick to it, because I've been kind of drifting. I've kind of been just drifting around with like a bunch of different weapons. I've been drifting between Slosher, Dualies, Blaster, even Roller at one point. And after playing in Flutie, I kind of came to the realization that I just pretty much need a one-trick Slosher until I am confident enough to actually win games with it.
But finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscure.
Because drifting between all these weapons it's made me like it's given me really good fundamentals, but it hasn't really made me like great with any one weapon. And I think that's my main problem. I'm good with a bunch of different weapons, but I'm not really great at any one of them. And I think I just have to buckle down and grind Slosher until I can, like, you know, like, win tournaments with it, you know? So, yeah, after starting this season, I'm going to be grinding the fuck out of it in solo queue X rank.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud, and they shimmer, ghostly, in the darkness.
And also, speaking of X rank, I am planning on switching back to T-Tech, just because I feel like I can pretty confidently get top 500 in T-Tech. I feel pretty confident in being able to get top 500 in T-Tech, and I really want that fucking badge. So, just for this season, I'm going to switch to T-Tech, I'm going to grind the fuck out of it, I'm going to get top 500, and then I'm going to stick to Takaroka from here on out. Just because Takaroka is where I can actually get some good practice. Always enjoy playing a bunch of stuff, so you can see why that wouldn't come naturally. Based? Hell yeah. Listen, I don't want the top 500 badge to brag about getting top 500. I want to get the top 500 badge because I am a completionist at heart, and I want to collect everything that there is to offer in the game. Hello, Japanese. No, no, please, you're gonna get me banned from FTIU again, and not for the good reason. But yeah, I mean, I'm still, of course, gonna be messing around with, like, other weapons, just, like, in a casual setting. Like, especially during, like, Splatfest. I feel like Splatfest is, like, my opportunity to just, like, dick around with a bunch of other weapons and have fun with them. But I think just, like, when I'm playing ranked and when I'm playing with my team, I'm just gonna stick to Slosher. Because the thing with Slosher is that I think I need to get, like, a better understanding of its hitbox. Because Slosher has a weird hitbox. I need to get better at understanding, like, how the flicks, like, control the how they control the slosh. I need to get better at, like, being able to, like, actually arc my shots correctly. Because I feel like a lot of times when I'm playing Slosher, I'm just kind of flailing around and just hoping my shots actually hit them. And I think I just need to get a better understanding of the weapon. I need to get better control over the actual shots themselves.
The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow, and there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Good luck trying to get the tournament badge. I mean, for the tournament badge, you don't have to actually, like, win a tournament. You just have to set one up, right? I could probably just, like, I don't know, set up, like, a throwaway tournament and then ask a bunch of my friends to just join it and then never actually play in the tournament, right? Because you just need to set one up and then have people sign up for it, right? You don't have to actually, like, play in one, right? It's more of a connections badge than it is, like, an actual, like, tournament manager badge. You need that top 100 badge so bad. I mean, I feel like, listen, if you can get 2600 in Takaroka, you could probably get top 100 in T-Tech. T-Tech is fucking dead, dude. T-Tech is fucking dead. Just switch to T-Tech, play as you always do, and you could probably get top 100 pretty easily.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh?
No locust.
It's empty!
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold.
It's me, I ate the locusts. Look closer still.
Debate worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see.
Yeah, sorry guys, it was me. I was just really hungry, and this was like the only source of protein around in like a 100-meter radius.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back.
Real talk though, I would try eating a locust. I mean, they're a good source of protein, right? I've eaten crickets before, but like it was like one of those novelty things, so they weren't prepared properly. It just tasted really fucking dry. It was just really dry. It didn't really taste like much of anything. But like, from what I've heard, bugs that are prepared like properly for like human consumption actually aren't that bad. I've heard that cockroaches apparently taste like shrimp, which makes sense because shrimp are pretty much just underwater bugs. I don't know. I eat bugs. I would eat a bug if it was prepared properly for human consumption. I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap, but what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out? Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know. You're right, but I still need to tell the cryptozoologist about this. You're right, this crypto research has been stupid. It's been stupid! But...
We did
yeah.
sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
He seems to regret the fact. Leave. Yeah, we should probably still tell him about it. Return to Morel. I think the last group of people we have yet to talk to are the people by the what's it fucking called? The tent rave. There's lights on in here. Interesting. The guys at the tent rave. I don't think there's anyone there right now, but I still want to check it out. We still have about an hour left before we have to confront the woman who has my gun. You're gonna grind Takaro this season, but you'll go for that top 100 in T-Tech if you hit a new JP peak? Hell yeah, dude. Also, good looking Ludi. I remember you said you were planning on quitting. Maybe not quitting, but like taking a hiatus from comp after Ludi, right? So honestly, good luck. I'm rooting for you. You gotta hit that one. You gotta hit that one last peak before you take a break, right? All right, let's talk to you first.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice.
A shaggy?
An electronic.
Nah, she's looking more like Velma, honestly.
Hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's
a seal is her name?
But she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? So you wanna partay? I have some questions for you. Huh? Where's your fucking hat? Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have a hat. I got a cool fucking fedora, man.
You don't have to do anything.
I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. I should and do. Point at your hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Are you fucking stupid? It's I got a big fucking fedora. What do you mean you didn't notice that? It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather. Then that's all cleared up. I have some questions for you. We're done here.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Look, man, fuck the hat. Fuck hats.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
It's like, I'm sorry.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pain expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's your name? What's the device you have there? What are you doing out here in the cold? Actually, that's it for now. What's your name?
A cell.
A cell.
Her hair is dyed blonde with dark...
Perfect cell?
There's a coarseness to her features. Some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname? A cell who? I'm not a young suitor. This is an official police business.
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork. Why indeed? Forget it.
Okay, it's Burger.
A cell burger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What is a contact microphone?
Contact mic records sounds from inside things. Like this ice.
Why are you recording the ice? How does that thing work? Where'd you get the mic from? Actually, I have some non-mic questions for you.
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
The Palaceum? Is it like a fucking coliseum? That you put your pals in? The Palaceum? I'm thinking of like Palicos from Monster Hunter. I've got Monster Hunter on the brain, man. They're like calicos, but they're also your pals. Probably a hangout for junior delinquents. Back to the mic, if you will. What's the Palaceum?
Oh, man. You haven't been to the Palaceum?
Man, you haven't been to the Palaceum?
It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
All the cool kids go to the Palaceum.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock.
Yo, Boogie Street?
There, like real musicians.
It's time to boogie woogie.
Arno Van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Like me. I want to go.
Yeah, there might be some.
Yeah, there might be
I
some.
don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The Palaceum's not that kind of place. It's cool.
It looks and sounds pretty fucking cool. Because I have a problem with homosexuals. Major problem. That's a fucking lie, dude. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for it. This Palaceum just sounds like their kind of place. Oh, you completely misunderstood. I might be a homosexual myself.
Oh. Well, good for you.
Now about that Arno guy you mentioned.
Oh, yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic.
I get down and dirty with it. I bought him sometimes. On second thought, let's get back to the contact mic.
I don't know what that means.
I grind on this phone app. You might have heard of it. It's called Grinder.
Is that some kind of term for the homosexual underground?
It means I'm hip beyond my years. I'm not sure, but I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player that in a totally trashed hostel room. Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down, grind.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. She doesn't look like she knows what to say. She's just like, why the fuck is this old hobo talking to me? What is this? What the fuck is this guy? What is bro yapping about? You're right. Time has deserted me. Never mind. Let's talk about that contact mic instead.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I just kept fucking talking about it. Honestly, yeah, I deserve that -1 morale. Alright. Now I have some non-mic questions for you. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell.
What do you mean, you
Not
think?
without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Why are you recording things? Wait, what happened to the headphones, and what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps? That's, failure. Rip.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys.
I'm sure they make music out of crack too.
It's hard to explain.
Just nod?
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
You should probably go inside.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy.
Oh.
She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
That actually makes me feel kind of sad for her. Because I totally get that feeling, you know? When you, like, get a new toy and you're like, wow, this is totally gonna, like... This is gonna be, like, the answer to all my problems. This is gonna be, like, this is gonna launch my music career. This is gonna launch my art career. And then turns out you actually need, like, knowledge and talent to know what you're doing with your new toy. And then you just feel sad and empty.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible. Like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill. The quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high.
Man, I feel bad for her. I feel sad for her. You should go inside. You're probably cold.
You're cold.
Lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that. I'm cool.
Nah, man, fuck that.
I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now, this is where a hat will come in handy. Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do. I'm not giving her this hat. I'll give her one of my other hats, but not this one. This one's cool. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat. That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
That's it for now.
Okay, bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. I do want to give her one of my hats. Not this one, though. This one... I need this one. What's a useless hat that I just do not care for? Man, all these hats are useful. Orange bum hat. Yeah, this is a hat. +2 logic, -1 perception. Ah, man, that +1 logic could be... I guess the encyclopedia is probably the most useless. Right? Because encyclopedia is just pretty much like my knowledge about things, right? It's just my knowledge about, like, the history of, like, the world. +1 logic, +1 reaction speed. The +2 logic is way too useful for me to get rid of. Fine, I'll give you this hat.
Recording, I think I'm recording Crack the musicians in... Anyway.
The girl is...
I don't really...
She looks at the sharp...
Take this.
No, ma'am.
It's okay.
Alright. Take my
Thanks.
hat. She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. Alright, well...
Go ahead.
I lost my hat, but I got experience from it, so honestly that was kind of worth it. It wasn't really that useful of a hat anyways. Tell me more about this music place. You've been planning it in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that... yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta,
Like boners.
beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music? So you want to turn the church into a club?
You know, anodic, cathodic...
Ooh, secret
music that's
task.
made of electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments? Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
I'm gonna turn the church into a club.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
No, we're the police. Yes, why do you ask? I don't know where you got that idea.
Okay, well... maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them. We'll see. I prefer to remain non-committal. I've got enough on my plate as is. I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
No, but the
Go
church? You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before? We do, don't we? Mind if I question you some more?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revershaw experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river? So what trouble you've gotten into with the police?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Look awestruck. Who are these rich people? They sound wonderful. I'd like to be one too. But they're really rich. They must be very special people to be so rich. Lean in and whisper. Let me guess. These rich people are not from around here. Strange. The existence of rich people does not stir any emotions in me. Oh, okay. Good to know. But they're really rich. 94.
Oh, they are. And I'm scum.
Yeah, I got experience from that. I'm scum too. You're not scum. I'm scum
She
too.
nods apprehensively.
So what trouble have you gotten
The
into?
usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Wait, what is in Faubourg? Why did you need to move out at such a tender age?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes. I literally have amnesia.
Faubourg, not in Faubourg, is a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol, possibly the world.
I know what Jamrock is, but let's say I didn't. And why did you have to move out when you were so young?
We are at Jamrock.
Ooh.
Martinez is called North
Experience.
Jamrock is also a ghetto, only smaller than Faubourg.
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Hell yeah, more there, I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major. So major I lost my fucking memory. Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example. I had another question.
Alright.
She smells a little without meaning to. Okay. I'm gonna need more empathy for that. So let's go ahead and switch up my build. Sure, let's put that one on. +1 logic, -1 suggestion. Let's put this here. +1 empathy.
-1 empathy. This one, I'm gonna have to get rid of this. Oh shit. Did not realize that that was the only thing keeping my fucking morale from killing me. Let's see. What is a... good enough. I got +2 empathy now.
Hello again.
Okay. I swear to God, if I fucking fail this...
The device
Okay.
is still warm.
That was almost 2 6s. Jesus Christ.
From the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off. At your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get that dark. In this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended for it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Her shoulders shake a little. The dark. Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared.
Okay. I'll stick to it.
Her teeth rattle. She takes the device from you and places it in her lap.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. It's like surprisingly sweet coming from fucking Harry here.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
I don't know, that moment felt really sweet. Like an actual moment of like human connection between two people. You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell. Exactly. I don't want to talk about it.
What is it?
She listens intently. I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, I got experience from that. Yeah. I have 4 experience points. I'm gonna have to start cashing these in. My logic is at -1. Well, shit. The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people struggle, and it's got me shaken up bad. Now, that's really not it, is it? Yeah, pretty sure. Now, I had some questions about something else entirely.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
She says without much conviction. Yeah, man, it's pretty bad. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. It makes me sick thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. How many people are there, actually? How many people are in the world?
3.6 billion, not counting those in sale.
Damn. Only 3.6 billion? Really, that many? Reduces me to tears thinking of the 3.6 billion, and God knows how many more in that sale place, crushed under the tyranny of the market.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
I'm positive. Now, I had some questions for you before this all started.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm done, yeah. I'm done, actually. I really liked that moment with me, helping her with the tape. That was, like, surprisingly really sweet. Alright, let's put this back on. My pantalones. Where are my pant? My good pant. Yes, these are my good pant. Shoes, gloves. I've been just using the same gloves this entire fucking time. And... minus logic and rhetoric. Let's do this. And we'll keep the hat on because we don't have anything else. Well, we have this, but I really don't want to take away from my perception. We've got 30 more minutes before we have to confront the pigs. Hey! You guys know how to fucking partay.
Oxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Waushi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Hardcore! Say nothing, is it?
It's hardcore!
It's hardcore! You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you? I don't know what to say to that.
Skibberdy, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
This game fucking sucks.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Skibbity. When did this game come out again? When did this game fucking come out? Bro just fucking said skibbity. I'm gonna look it up. Disco Elysium release date. It came out in 2009. When was the first Skibbity Toilet video? Skibbity Toilet first episode date. 2023. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Is this the first instance of Skibbity? Well, I mean, there was the original, like, fucking, the song that they took Skibbity from, the Skibbity dop 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 yes yes, that song. I guess there's that, but when did that one come out? I'm gonna look it up. When did the Skibbity song come out? 2018. Why is there just a fucking Wikipedia page called Skibbity? Yeah, the first instance of the song was in 2018. Damn, I was really hoping I could say officially that Disco Elysium invented Skibbity Toilet. Your cop training did not fucking prepare me for Skibbity. What do I do?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egghead puzzle. It's the Skibbity style web. No, I don't want Skibbity. Please, no, not Skibbity Toilet and Disco Elysium.
I'm just annoyed.
Holy shit, the Noid? The noise? A pizza tower? A strangely dressed young man says without looking up from his toolbox. What if I want to speak to you first? Okay, I'll speak to Andre.
I suck at socializing, man. If you go speak to Andre...
Why does he look like a fucked up Pikachu?
Tune in. On your side.
Before he finished talking, he's already turned back to his tools.
Maybe you should just stand there, watch him rattle his toolbox, get to know his side.
Just stand and observe?
The contents of the young man's toolbox are organized in a neat yet eclectic manner. He is constantly checking out the various tools and parts and rearranging them slightly. It's a bit hypnotizing if you look at it long enough.
I have all kinds of screws.
Screws? He holds up a handful. Nah, do you have a whole lot of stuff? What do you do with all that stuff?
These are my consumer items and my means of production.
My consumer items? I enjoy them.
Talk to Andre.
Sync the signs with Noid.
The signs are really out of tune.
Really out of tune. He glances at the others. Alright.
A youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with...
Holy shit, guys. It's fucking... It's Richard and Mortimer.
In greeting.
It's fucking Rick. Hey, Morty, I'm in Disco Elysium. There's a fucking cop talking to me. Morty. Ooh, gee, Rick, ooh, what do you look...
Why do you look like fucking Pikachu? Don't worry about Morty. What the fuck is wrong with me? You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Morty, why am I British? I'm fucking British, Morty. Oh, gee, Rick. So fucking stupid. Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project.
On Discord, where can you send pictures of your oversized puppy? If you want to send pictures, it is in the Pics channel. Actually, wait. You already have a picture of your dog a while back. It's a pretty nice looking dog. But yeah, the Pics channel is where you send like IRL pictures.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Sus.
And Egghead.
Egg! The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized? Why are you here?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talents...
Thank you, Egghead. Very cool.
We've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There is no need. This place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Was there anything you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good.
He nods.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm
It's
sad
gross.
to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
I just noticed Noid's outfit. It's like... It almost looks like the fucking jacket that Kaiman wears in Dorohedoro. With the, the ribcage outline thing. I don't know why, that was the first thing I thought of when I saw him.
Strike that! The world!
The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze.
Super
Letting
serial.
you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
What kind? I won't stand for narcomania of any kind, and no narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
Spooky? Ooh. What exactly do you mean by spooky? Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation.
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is
Spookiness?
the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
No one can dance like that. Yeah.
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you,
So
Egghead.
you're
Very
gonna
cool.
look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing,
Spooky.
I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more. Get the task. I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first, not now. The police have more important things to do right now, kid. Sure.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks.
Alright, and now some questions. Did you put the padlock on the door? Who exactly are these people inside the church? I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there? He's German. You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes own the church. Who are these ecclesiastes? I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes, I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix. Just something to
It's the
contain
padlock on that
situation.
old abandoned-looking building, right?
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key? How long have those people been locked in there?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Let it fall to the ground and then pick it up. Let it be like a normal adult person.
Okay. I swear to fucking Christ. I swear to God. Yeah! Jesus Christ.
Plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
I'm like rolling a lot of really close nat 12s. Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory. Thanks, man. Play it cool.
The young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face. The word august used as an adjective. That's how cool it feels to be old and cool in the eyes of the
I'm
young.
old and cool.
Let's face it, you're near death, yet bathed in the golden rays of stately grandeur, like a late summer's day, like a daddy-o.
I'm fucking cool,
like a
man.
Tequila sunset.
No, this Tequila Sunset business has gotten me to death's door. There has to be more in the world. Damn right I am Tequila Sunset.
Of course you are. It's too late to be a tequila sunrise.
Hyperstellar law official. Say 7 deranged superstar lines. I just got an achievement from that. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
A week? Jesus fucking Christ. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death? This is cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior if I endorse it.
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on.
Buddy?
Maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
They could survive without food for a week, but water? They'd be fucking dead. 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being. 85% is good enough, no one lives forever, baby.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Dude, you might have fucking killed these people.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Jesus fucking Christ, am I gonna walk into a building of dead people?
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Wait, I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here? You are? What do you mean by that, buddy?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
I mean, the place is pretty run down, so they probably would have broken out on their own, but, like, still. You haven't seen them and you want the police involved. Better safe than sorry. Anything more that you can tell me?
Well, there's also the machinery.
The machinery.
This
Machine!
is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water.
Water? Bottle of water?
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, that was just me. I'm sorry.
No, the other one.
The other one, yeah.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you? Can you tell me more about this machinery? So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't seen enough of them? Alright, let's talk about something else.
Like, you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human. If you know what I mean.
Human.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down around
Crab
the ceiling,
man.
like some kind of crab man. Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
I feel like Morel is gonna have a fucking field day with this.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Are you sure there was a crab man? Ambush behavior, crab man.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone.
Say it.
But I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I don't believe. No, not the crab.
The implications of this
I don't
are
believe in the crab.
too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me more about this
You
machinery?
should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dope head sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness
P.
fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more. Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let
Only
the
70%.
technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Technology! Alright, let's talk about something else. What the fuck is wrong with Egghead over there?
Quiet man mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies? How do you communicate with him? Oh, that makes sense. Another question then.
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going. Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
I don't really know. He just kind of hangs out with us. Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes on the church. Who are these ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we go on, what do you mean by meteorin?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
What the fuck does that mean?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
He looks at you squinting his eyes to see if you're kidding. But fucking cut me some slack, dude. I have amnesia. And what is the founding party?
To think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
Doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church. They sound like exactly the kind of who would want loud anodic music in their church. There's a bit of a typo there.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericarnassian church is about love.
Love.
Music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse.
Love.
Out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Love is hardcore, yeah.
Unity. Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass.
No words, enjoy the beat. Nod your head. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? I guess love can be pretty hardcore. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church. Proceed. No, this is too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity in their church.
Feels good.
It feels pretty good. Oh, yeah, look at him. He's fucking bopping along. Hell yeah.
Your posse's like your people, man.
Your people, man.
Posse, you look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you.
Kim?
Silent.
My best friend and possible lover, Kim, outside of the tent right now.
Are we?
Sounds like you're just saying random things. Love, posse, make noise. Yeah! The one with the large head really enjoys it when his friend gets mysterious.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
He's coming around. You're
He-
getting it.
He nods at his friend, then turns to you with a mischievous grin. Yeah!
The place to be.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly
I
so.
didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Alright, what about this tent full of equipment?
What?
I see you brought your own water. Hate to tell you, but it reeks full of sweat in here. What's with all the nosophed? Alright, that's enough of this.
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too, but another thing.
Oh.
I don't know what that fucking means.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why? It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent. There was another thing.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
Fuck. What's with all the nosophed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The nosophed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around. The whatever. I want to know about another thing. Can I have one?
Oh, the old Ultra.
Can I have some? I kinda need it for my health.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes. That's all Nosoped's doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosophed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure.
Yeah!
Here you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
Yeah! Alright, that's enough.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Okay. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. It'll take a moment to analyze.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
That's not what he fucking said. Be careful in there, officer, and tell us how it goes. Yeah, we'll be here. I need logic.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
He stooped over his toolbox as usual, shuffling bolts around angrily.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my psi on.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric.
Esoteric?
It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of a widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Okay. I should probably go over there pretty quickly. I'll come back later. Because it said at 10 o'clock. Well, it's almost 10:30, so I should probably take care of that as quickly as I can before I do literally anything else. The old fish market. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Alright, bitch. I'm gonna need my gun back. Hello? Doors closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. It's... okay, it's not here. They said past the fishing village. Walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay. Guess I gotta go north then. Is it over here?
Put your hands where I can see them.
The pigs. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for a megaphone. Yeah, I have not met this woman before.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
She seems just about as unhinged as I am.
Scavenged battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Wait, what should we do, Kim? Raise your hands. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. You're not getting porter-reeled. No, the terror is mine. I collected it. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress! I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving. Ma'am, I need you to calm down. We just want to talk.
Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful. Don't do anything that might set her off.
We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon. Please identify yourself, ma'am. You're not the police. We are the police. Formidable. Hand-eye coordination, formidable. Time to get my gun. This is the pigs. Hand-eye coordination 4. I could probably boost that a little bit.
Officer in need of assistance.
Our eyes dart between you and Kim.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright? That's it, you're under arrest. Blow her away, Lieutenant. Let's try to approach this with a level of empathy.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
She definitely seems high on something.
She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Okay. Officer Pigs, W. Frieder, Harrier Dubois, requesting your sidearm for inspection. Hold out your badge. She lowers her megaphone and stares at the gun in her hand. Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM code of conduct. Just lower the gun, officer. That's right, Pigs. Give me the gun and we'll be alright. It's mine. She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep.
Oh, is she suffering from dementia? Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Slowly shake your head. Please, Pigs, just give me the gun. It's okay, ma'am. Everything's gonna be alright. Her eyes are filled with tears, then suddenly she slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. Blood gushes down her chin, but she doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Well, shit. Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Baby, you know who I am. Everybody knows a wink. Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
And what if she's right and I actually am an imposter? We really are cops. Look, white rectangles. We really are cops. Look at my badge. Take out your badge and show it to her. Hey, you're the one impersonating a police officer.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector. Azima.
She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Okay. I need hand-eye coordination.
We can't leave. The delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this. Officer, there is no way I'm leaving it like this.
You're right, of course, let's do this. Suit yourself, but I need to decompress first. Turn to leave.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this?
The old woman looks at the treacherous weapon.
Police weapons have bullets.
Did I make the right choice in actually trying to leave instead of trying to just grab it from her?
These gunpowders have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears run down her scratched cheeks.
She looks devastated.
Well, if it works, I guess?
Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up my gun.
No one ever cares anymore.
Her voice is growing...
Why would they treat me like this?
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth slowly.
Oh, we need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around.
The old woman mumbles, staring blank at the boardwalk.
Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Yeah, definitely sounds like some form of dementia. Now I'm kind of wondering what would have happened if I actually did try to do the red check. I wanted to leave so I can put on my clothes and improve my reaction speed, but I guess it works out like that. It worked out the way that it worked out. So I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder. You tried to kill me. What do you think is happening to her? Should we just arrest her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Well, why is she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know.
Yep, dementia.
Probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Yeah, this is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. You're probably right, loneliness. Guess we'll never know.
There's a bit more to this than that. But right now, we need to decide what to do with her.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
You and a couple friends at the Boondocks drinking game? Oh god, did you drink every time they said the N-word? I feel like if you did that, you would just die of alcohol poisoning. Take a shot whenever they say the N-word in Boondocks. You'd be fucking dead.
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Anytime Uncle Ruckus said anything racist. Okay, I feel like that's a little bit more survivable, but I still feel like you'd be drinking, like, everything every time he'd be on screen. And if anyone says the N-word. Okay, now you're dead. Now you're dead. Now you're extra dead. Wait, I was really hoping I'd give her one of those station call slips. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops, we are. I think we can just leave her like this. She'll be fine.
Okay, that settles it. I'll contact my station after we wrap it up for the day. We can contact the sanitarium and handle the logistics. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
As you turn to leave, the faintest of voices comes from the woman. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
You good, buddy? I got my gun back. A 3-shot revolving barrel of Villiers-LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn, and the engraving on the side reads, "Sunrise Parabellum, this is your gun, no doubt about it." Well, I got my gun back. We did it! I got my gun! Yippee! Find the murder weapon. I feel like we just found it. I feel like we just found the murder weapon, but we don't know that for sure just yet. You took baby sips. You think we were at 56 on only episode 2? Oh yeah, if you were taking actual shots, you'd be fucking dead. If you were just doing one episode, I think that'd probably be survivable. An entire fucking season? Nah, you're dead. Alright. You wanna talk, buddy?
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
You want us to take you home, buddy?
Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there, too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Pick up the RCM cap?
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Listen, I don't want your drugs, I just want your clothes.
Oh, is that yours?
Probably.
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
I think so. Maybe, probably, you know me. Mine, no, it's ours, the RCM's.
It's your hat.
Lieutenant nods. Shake her shoulder.
You take the file of Pyrrolidon and
Yeah, as
the
evidence.
speed as evidence.
Yeah, evidence. Yeah, totally.
You're taking those, are you?
Then what do you think, buddy?
Listen to him, for once.
Fine, you take them then. I'm confiscating these as evidence. I need to do this case. I need everything I can get. Say nothing.
Right. Okay.
Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Leave her be. Really?
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Nothing more to do here.
Alright. Later, buddy. Bye. It's a pretty clean looking cap. +1 authority. Member of an organization. Ah, hell yeah. I look professional as hell. Alright. Well, I got my gun back, and I got a cool new hat. I'm gonna see if I can finish up the conversation at the tent. Probably not, to be completely honest, because it is pretty fucking late. Never mind, they're still fucking bumping up in there. Alright, let's talk to the Noid.
I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
But I thought we would be okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
Continues to rearrange his tools.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre.
Saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
Sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Why describe it if you already know what I mean? It's this one. Are you familiar with it? Show him the sticker inside the ledger. Okay, it's a yellow circle, the human face with X's for eyes, and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy is dead.
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
Now, what's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is a dead guy
He
smiling?
defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its depths.
And real eyes realize real lies, right?
Present moment.
How can...
On the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
Yeah, just like how our eyes aren't real if mirrors aren't real, right?
Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
He could also be drugged out of his mind. I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is symbolism for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care. Better not mention it.
Or drunk. Or in a clinical coma. Or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
Okay.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
Oh?
You heard me.
Did I? He examines the small metal bolt in his hand. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor.
Data
and some
processor.
sort of long wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
He's basically just using sign as like a stand-in for the word vibe, right? What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
Now?
That's perhaps why it should be researched.
It's supernatural, so you think it's real, that it actually exists.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
The plebs?
Sonic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Alright. And we're done here. Egghead, do you have anything to say?
The tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
Yeah, you can yeah and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
Alright, buddy. Okay, let's see. Solve the egghead puzzle to suspect the traps. Alright, it's getting pretty late in game. And none of the stuff that I have on my task list is stuff that requires a time limit. So I think we are going to go ahead and progress to the next day. Day 4, here we come. Alright, good night, Kim. Give you a good night kiss on the cheek. Mwah!
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim. Send him away for the night.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Enter the shack. Oh, wait, shit. I can send Kim away. Wait a second. Hold on. Isn't there one of the things that I have to do without Kim? Wait, I also need to do the fucking, the club thing. Shit. Yeah, let's do that. Never mind. We're gonna do that first. I also could have sworn there was something that I had to do when Kim wasn't around. When Kim's not around to stop you, ask... Okay, ask her about what she heard. Okay. Well, I guess there's several reasons for me to go back to the Whirling in Rags right now. We're gonna go back. We're gonna interrogate... Classier? I don't fucking remember. I don't remember how to fucking pronounce her name. We're gonna interrogate the woman about what she heard. And we're also gonna sing some karaoke. Actually... Oh, never mind. I was thinking of buying that hat from that guy, the one that gives me +1 perception, but it doesn't seem like he is here right now. Alright. Let's go! Let's go ahead and talk to the woman first. Hey.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you were a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium. Before you was only the room, the sound of the motor vehicle, steam in the bathroom, and darkness. Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on alright. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry. When you say wounded, do you mean like in a cool way, like a wild beast? Then what happened? I've heard enough.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
And then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that. That's so me.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It surprised me to hear this. Tell me there was more. I've heard enough.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Sort of.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
She feeds herself another cigarette. Alright. That's all I really need to know. And I got experience from it. Ooh, experience. Alright. Let's go and sing karaoke. Oh, that's the wrong fucking thing. There we go. Kim's probably in this door, right? Alright, let's go! Hell yeah, karaoke time!
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Drama.
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Excuse me. Alright. I need drama. +2 drama, -1 drama. We don't want that. Alright. +1 drama here. Oh yeah, we gotta look fucking fancy. -1 drama. Nope, we don't need that. There we go. Alright.
The stage is... You feel...
So, are you ready for your thing?
Alright. Dress code insane silk dragon. Aw, hell yeah. Alright, I swear to God. Please. Yeah!
Is thick.
Holy shit. And I finally roll a nat 12. I didn't even need all that shit. The one time I roll a nat 12, and it's for this shit. God damn it. Alright.
The lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Alright, let's fucking do this. Oh my god, look at my fucking outfit. Bro looks sexy as hell.
I would often go there.
Oh my god. His fucking voice.
To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San.
I was not expecting his voice to sound like that.
Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there.
He's not so much singing as much as he is just doing, like...
Toward the Seven Sisters.
Slam poetry to a backing track.
Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here.
Bro, his outfit is fucking... It's fucking something.
But now... you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Beautiful. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. No notes. That was incredibly moving. Oh my god, look at that sexy fucking undershirt. Holy shit. Ancient reptilian brain. I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in St. Siennes, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you are all alone. None of this matters at all. I wonder if this is analogous to the story that we are experiencing right now.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, Ancient Reptilian Brain. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner Kim, even though he's not here right now. I'd like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. I'd like to dedicate this song to the pale nothing that will devour the world. I'd like to dedicate this song to RCM. Please don't fire me. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself. I want to dedicate it to Kim.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Well, damn it! Now I kind of wish that I still had Kim here, so I want to see his reaction to me saying that.
Last words.
Everything will come. We will sow the white sail. Workers of the world unite. Thank you, Martinez. Say nothing. Leave enigmatically. Fucking gets up on stage, busts out the most beautiful karaoke you've ever heard, doesn't elaborate, fucking leaves. Well, I do want that extra 4 points of experience, so workers of the world, unite! Damn it, I didn't even get an extra experience from that. Fuck. So, Gart, what were your thoughts?
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Didn't expect his voice to be that deep either. It was kind of soothing, though. I liked it. The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that you recognize the song. Yeah, the church is actually my past. Yeah, the church is actually my life. Yeah, the church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. I fucking rocked that shit. I told you I rocked that shit.
It was alright. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Bye, bitch. I'm leaving. What were your thoughts on my performance?
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
About this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate.
Oh, hell yeah. I wasn't really planning on giving you back anyways. Thanks, it's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. I took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Hell yeah. What about you? What do you think of my little performance? It's all about money, you know? You've been saying that for like 4 days straight, man. Fuck you. 4 days gay, more like. I'm fucking leaving now. Alright, but... I think... Alright. Let's go ahead and end the day. Can I fast travel? I can. Let's go to the shacks. Alright.
It's getting cold.
Time to go to sleep. What is this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Hand-eye coordination, yeah. If I want to shave, I'm gonna have to improve my hand-eye coordination.
+1 psyche, -1 health. I mean, if I'm gonna go to bed for the night, and I'm gonna heal up all my stats, I might as well... Let's do this. How do I improve my hand-eye coordination? Is there anything here that can help? I can do the pinball maker's coat. Is there anything that reduces my hand-eye coordination?
On the table, you see.
Okay. Hand-eye coordination is motorics, right? Yeah. What drugs can I take to improve my motorics? Alright.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Will it make me into a super cop? What, but right here now? This is gonna be really bad for my health, isn't it? Okay, my body's ready. Let's do this. Try some speed. I'm not doing this now. Will it make me into a super cop?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal.
It's not ideal, but I need the zeal.
You're never going to finish this case.
I just want to shave, man. Will it make me into a super cop?
It will make you into more than that.
A mega cop.
This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
Well, but right here now.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. It can help you with everything.
Alright, let's try some speed.
You raise the peptide bottle. Press
one hell yeah.
And inhale furiously with the other. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia! Good to have you back, Officer Megacop. The world has been waiting.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat.
Find speed and sniff it. Plus 30 experience.
Your little heart
yeah.
like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches.
Level up.
And let's be honest. There's a little chest pain.
Alright, it's a good thing I'm doing this right before I'm about to go to bed, so I can heal up all my shit.
You want to blast a nose of Fed or something. Whoa, this shit is strong.
This shit is disco.
This shit is disco.
It feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all? Cool, cool, let's boogie.
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
I'm already a frayed idiot. Cool, cool, let's boogie.
Spring, spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button.
Hell yeah, the button to take speed.
+1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand...
Yeah, I know how this all works. Alright. Yeah, I'm taking speed. Me about to take speed. There we go. Let's... I don't think I want to hold my gun on me. Yeah, let's just... Yeah. There we go. Yeah, me about to take speed just so I can shave. Because that's pretty much what I just did. I'm taking speed so I can finally shave.
You see a bowl
God damn it.
of water.
Okay, I have to... Alright, +1 hand-eye coordination.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Alright.
A rough soap.
I'm only gonna fail this if I roll 2 ones.
A straight razor, like an
Hell
artist
yeah.
brush or a master swordsman. You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade
Oh my
chafes
god.
against your
Ugh.
skin, reducing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Ugh, okay, I kinda regret shaving. He does not look good. Just so I can shave, yeah? I wanted to see what he looked like without the mutton chops, but honestly, after... seeing his new portrait, I kinda regret doing so. Bro does not look good. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right
The
call?
water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Alright.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The
Oh,
expression
interesting, okay.
fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Interesting, so this one actually gets a +1 from shaving. Electrochemistry and encyclopedia. Well, let's give it a try. Electrochemistry. An encyclopedia. Ah, damn it, I gave away my hat that gives me +1 encyclopedia. God damn it. I have a lot of things that give me plus to electrochemistry though. Let's do that. Let's do that. I have a lot of things that give me +2 electrochemistry. And I don't have anything that gives me encyclopedia anymore, except for this. Encyclopedia. Alright, let's do this.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
Alright.
The expression.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Still
Fuck!
happening. It won't come off that easy.
Alright, well this is a pretty low chance, but let's see.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century.
I keep
Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
I keep fucking saying this, but it's always the easy ones that I fail. It's always the easy ones. And then when I do some fuck-ass 17% chance of success ass roll, somehow, some way, I managed to succeed. Opposite luck. It's fucking crazy.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco.
Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open air, Boîte de Nuit, somewhere
This is a
in
lot of
Revachol
stuff.
West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? The new! Anything else, like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations? So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Only the grimace shake remains. I feel the need to add a clicking sound.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, your pretty little head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols.
Finger pistols, hell yeah.
Because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else, like who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I ever drink myself into oblivion?
You have some
Depression.
understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind.
Huh.
They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
Yeah, like, the fucking dialogue pretty much just says, yeah, forget about them. They literally have nothing to do with this. I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be.
Ooh.
You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Oh my god, I'm getting a lot of shit here. -1 logic, head in the clouds. I'm having a lot of thoughts here that I can't exactly keep on me because I have a full board right here. I can do it again! Okay. I swear to God, if I fail this again, I'm uninstalling.
It's
okay.
Like something snaps in you.
Oh my god, another 6 and a 1.
A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Another fucking... another fuck-ass 6 and a 1. I almost like half failed that one again.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh no. His fucking portrait. Now I'm kind of curious what he would look like with the mutton chops on, with the sad face. Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like how he's looking at me all serious like that. Very uncanny. Let the mirror be for now.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the...
Huh. I don't know why, but him just not smiling anymore freaks me out. Okay, let's put on, like, my good clothes back on. Let's put this on. My pantalones. My good pantalones. Yeah. I don't want -2 perception. Let's put these glasses on. My gloves. I like the +1 interfacing. Okay. My jacket. I like the empathy and hand-eye coordination. There we go. Alright, let's go to bed.
The bed is
I look so sad.
If a bit run down.
No, Harry, don't be sad.
You've earned a rest.
Go to sleep. Eep time, eepy time.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby.
Baby.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother.
Brother.
All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity, spinning on empty. Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang.
Flashbang!
The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
Well, what is it?
It's the world, Harry boy.
Harry boy?
And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions erased them.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world, but what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin.
The loony bin.
I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time I won't fail. I'll pursue thought. Forget politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this. I want the thought.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry.
Communism.
He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
That's like the opposite of what it actually said. He still doesn't see that it's the world that's changing him, not changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why? Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Some clear love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the win.
I mean, I was on speed right before I went to bed. Healed health, +2. Healed morale, +6.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten together. I thought the shack was nice and cozy as is. I'm ready. Let's get to it. Not really my thing. Discard a thought.
It's good that your personal business is in order, but we're talking about political matters of world historical import here. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
Not the underground
They
communists.
live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
Not the underground mole communists. I don't know if I want to go searching for mole people, but I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists the whole time? Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder? How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
I don't know if I want to go searching for
They're
mole
not
people.
Mole people. They're your comrades in the eternal class struggle. It's your task to find and join them.
Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose? You must mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
Yes, fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like? Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized. This sounds unfathomably stupid. I want no part of it.
Failure.
There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more. Okay, but what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course.
Stinky.
Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix.
Reverse look. Yeah, I know. It's fucking stupid.
People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't.
No.
Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Hang on, what will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists? Alright, let's get to it. On second thought, I have better things to do.
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about
Sounds about
other
right.
communists.
Isn't the last part kind of counterintuitive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Sounds about right. Alright, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Yippee! I got a new task for Thursday. Alright. What happens if I try to shave again?
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
That's it. Okay. Alright, Kim buddy. Let's fucking get to it. What do you think about my new look?
Yes?
No, well, hold on a second. Try to smell Kim. So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
You looked better before. I don't like this new look. What is it? You can tell me, Kim. I know. Stunning, right? I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it. I still did it. What an idiot.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events.
Honestly, same.
I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of
the fuck-upness?
Damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Hold still for a second.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is
I'm
fastidious
smelling
as a
you.
cat in matters of his
I
personal
can smell you.
And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive The stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
What is it?
The Lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle.
Stop sniffing you? But you smell so smelly.
But what sort of
It's like that one fucking
do these smells paint? Tough to say.
You know that one gif of I think it's Bear in the Big Blue House where he's like sniffing the screen? That's me. I'm sniffing you. Smelly. Ooh.
Detective?
I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use. Just as I suspected. You're no lieutenant. You're a mechanic. Nope, we're good.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. I do like the way it tingles though. It's the only part of shaving I actually look forward to. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Alright. Okay, new day, new shit. Wait, there's things here. Since when was this interactable? Hello? Ooh! More speed! More drugs, my favorite. A little treat just for me. Ah, wow. Okay, well now that I have some disposable income, I can probably go and buy the +1 perception hat, right? I feel like that'd be pretty useful. Alright. Let's see. I need to call the library, because that's only open for the first few hours of the day. Alright. Let's get skibbity skedaddlin'. Skibbity skibidoo squadala. Hey, buddy, I want some clothes.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I do like the hat. I want that.
And practical, officer. Good choice.
Alright. Okay. I do want that +1 to my perception. Because that means I can see and interact with even more shit. Anything in here?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
+1 composure, -1 shivers. Not sure if I want that.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers
Reaction speed and
triumph
hand-eye
over them.
coordination.
They're
Honestly, the
style
sneakers
show
are
them.
pretty... The sneakers are pretty
You see,
fucking good.
The name?
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Am I cool?
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
I am pretty cool.
Bang, 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 bang.
Makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you. Really? You think I'm cool?
Yes. You got style.
Oh, fuck yeah, I got style. Look at me.
Personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumer's kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into his pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and
Persuade to give you some money.
questions.
What kind of stuff are you selling here? The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come? Where are you from, Silang?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here.
No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants? Do you have a permit to sell all that? Is there a discount for cool officers like me? That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. There we don't have permits.
Bro's having a great time.
Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true? Just need a permit to sell? Sweet, no permits means less work for me. Let's move on.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here? There's no permits. Looks like Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I just want to solve the murder.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer State.
A Gossamer State? You're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state of apparatus. So, cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins. I can think of cooler things. But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Then I'm protecting a state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy. Yeah! I got the experience from that.
I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for resale on the packaging. Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on? Okay, well, if they're delicious, it's okay.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers. An extremely reputable guy.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there? Point at the lorry with the big Humanox sign on it. And who is your supplier exactly?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
Look, officer. I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
Experience, yeah! The lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yum, apricots are delicious. What is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma,
Shit.
you should buy a lot of things.
Shit! I had +1, but then I got -1. Damn it! Okay, I need +2 rhetoric to get money from him. Okay. I gotta have something that improves my rhetoric around here. Let's see. I got this. And that is about it. Well, it's a white check, so I can always try again.
Still cool here, officer.
Please!
No need
Fuck!
to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
You, I want your money, now!
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I want you to bribe me. I'm a police officer, remember? That's what you're supposed to do around here. I don't know, it's just the only thing I can come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
But officer, bribe you to do what?
The street vendor's expression is dead serious.
I don't think you really understand how bribes work, detective.
He looks at you, then the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
The man grins as if the entire incident is already forgotten. Okay, well, I can try again at some point. I can try again. Let's put this back on. And that's all I can do right now.
You keep coming back.
If I can get more conceptualization, I can probably find something that's actually good. Alright. Well, there is a bunch of white checks I can attempt right now. Alright. Hey, what the fuck are you guys doing? Fuck the world and some other guy. What are you fine gentlemen doing looking at my car?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
This is the young man with Pisfaget written on his back. That's what I'm gonna. That's how I'm gonna censor it.
If I were a real skull,
fuck the world.
I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan: "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could like hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors, cops' heads, scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property.
My fucking cat is broken in again. Noi, you're not allowed in here. My cat has learned how to break into my, my room while I'm streaming. And now she likes to bother me around the ends of my streams.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who the fuck are you? We don't have time for this, let's go.
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
I mean, the back of your shirt literally says Pisfaget.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Who are the skulls? Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Do you guys know Cindy the Skull? What's with the jackets? Well, talking to you has definitely been something.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked. Of course I do, I'm just testing you boys. No, really, I don't.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
You would Pisfaget? Is it piss? Let's say that it rhymes with, baguette. Piss baguette. I would say it, but I don't know if, I don't know if Twitch would be happy if I did. I could say it. I don't have any problems with saying it, considering how I am, one of the baguettes myself. But I'm more so worried about how Twitch would take it.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you with a
Ah, of course.
word.
That's a slur? It is a slur. It is. They have, well, I mean, in the game, there have been... They've said it multiple times, although they have censored it. Kuno likes to throw that word around a lot.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull.
And hillbilly or redneck? There's like a surprising amount of characters with strong southern accents, considering how it feels like we're like in the middle of like Europe. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
So you guys know nothing. Good to know.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know.
They don't know jack shit.
Let's just move along.
How many slurs are there? I don't know. I feel like it's not that these I don't think there's that many characters that throw around slurs in this game. I think it's just that one fucking ginger kid that likes to curse a lot. Fucking Kuno.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What the fuck does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man.
Fucking philosophy. Fucking magnets. How do they work?
Justify shit.
Like murder, or wasting your life away.
Do you happen to know what happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But
Nope.
Cindy does.
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
You mean Cindy the Skull?
No. A different Cindy.
Ooh, find the
From
armored
out of town.
gloves.
She doesn't know shit about armored gloves, that's for sure.
A likely story. Got a little southern accent yourself, but your language is Creole. Huh. I don't know how I would classify my accent as. I mean, I did kind of get moved around a lot as a kid, so I didn't really pick up on any one accent, I guess. Although there is no such thing as not having an accent. There's no such thing as having no accent. Everyone has an accent somewhere. I did live in Canada for a bit. I guess I had... Do I have like a little bit of a Canadian accent? I don't think so. I don't know. I definitely have some kind of tics to my speech. Like, in a way, I have noticed that I have like a bit of like... I don't know if it's like a slur or a lisp to the way I speak. I definitely notice that I have a bit of a like slur or lisp in my speech that a lot of that I've noticed that a lot of Asian Americans have. I don't know how to describe it, but it's once I hear it, it's hard for me to unhear. Like I can tell from like the way someone speaks alone if they're an Asian American. Because, funny story, you know the Splatoon YouTuber, Chase247? He's a dually main, and I used to watch him a lot when I played dualies a lot in Splatoon. But funny story about him, I heard his voice, and I was like, ah yes, that is an Asian speaking English. Asian American, I think he's actually Asian Canadian, but it's pretty much the same thing. That is an Asian American or Asian Canadian, right? And then one day on Twitter, he was like, he just randomly dropped the fact that he was Asian, and then everyone was like, "Whoa, you're Asian? You're like the most whitest sounding guy ever. You're like the whitest guy ever. You sound so fucking white." And I'm over here being like, I knew he was Asian the whole time. Like I could hear it in his voice. Like I can hear it in the way he speaks. Like you guys are just figuring this shit out. I knew it ever since he opened his mouth for the first time. But like I'm just saying, like once you hear like that slight lisp that like a lot of Western Asians have, you can't unhear it. I don't know if that's like racist for me to say, but that's just what I've noticed, and I've had like a 90% success rate of being able to identify if someone is a Western Asian from the way they speak alone. Cat Asian confirmed? No. Am I? I thought it was just a little pillow guy. I may, you're not sure. I mean, I can hear it in my own voice. I can at the very least hear it in hear the lisp or like the slight slurring. I don't know if I would classify it as an accent. I don't know if it's like an accent really. It's kind of just like the way I pronounce like certain phonemes. I guess technically that would just be an accent then, I guess.
He did mean Cindy the Skull. All right, we have a lead on the gloves.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss bag written on it? What do you have fuck the world written on your jacket?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay, buddy. Bro likes golden showers. A little bit TMI, but I appreciate the honesty.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem.
I have no
not
witty
as they
joke,
are.
just
And
biddies.
I guess
Hope you're doing well,
it's also
Kant.
about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Also, hello, Sinestro. Thank you for the 50 bits. It's good to see you here. You have no witty joke, just biddies. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing better now that you're here, actually. I'm glad to see you. How did the Jackbox session go? Unfortunately, I didn't have the time to attend myself. I would have loved to, but Monster Hunter Wilds just came out, and I really, really wanted to stream it. I really wanted to stream that game with a bunch of my friends. But I hope Jackbox went pretty well for you guys. You figured out that dude has a piss fetish. Indeed, he does.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye.
It
And since the grand
certainly did
Piper
catch
is
my
slowly
eye.
but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Yeah, what? It makes sense. Yeah, it makes tons of sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed.
We certainly are.
The world is inherently meaningless.
And why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one.
The one.
For so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase. The hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching.
It was good. You're super not used to going live that early or on a Saturday, ending streaming and having time to cook a meal after. It felt so off. Well, I mean, hey, at least you get to have a nice home cooked meal afterwards, right? And man, I forget what time zone you're in, but are you EST? I don't know if you're EST. You did give me the time of the Jackbox session in EST. But like, I don't know. I feel like 3:30 isn't that early in the morning unless you have a fucked up sleep schedule like I do, which in that case I guess it's pretty early. Your EST? Damn. Is your sleep schedule fucked up, or do you just have a really busy morning then? Because I certainly have a sleep schedule. I woke up at like 2 today, so. Why didn't it sound like someone peeing a plastic bowl when they censored it? It sounded like that. They censor the slurs in this game with like a harsh static noise, I've noticed. It's the same like static soundbite I've noticed.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times. And even then, it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up. That is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Also, fun fact, apparently dynamite fishing is a real thing. They just throw a stick of dynamite into the lake and explode, and you get a bunch of fish.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Very astute.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets?
Those are two pretty badass jackets. Hey, Kim. Definitely coincidence. Hey, Kim, we should steal their fucking jackets.
Yes?
Do you think it's coincidence? What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Working 9 to 5, anything before 6 p.m. feels off to me. You can't be a person before noon. I also work well, technically it's a 9 to 6. I just recently got a 9 to 6, with a 1 hour break in between. And I guess adjusting to the new schedule was the hardest part for me, since I am a very late sleeper. I am a night owl to... I am the biggest night owl you ever meet. I will stay up until like 5 a.m. and then wake up at like 3 in the afternoon. But honestly, like, I've gotten used to it. Although during the weekends, during the weekdays, I've gotten used to having to wake up so early, but on the weekends, I take that time to just stay up as late as I want and wake up, like, right before I start stream. Is indeed a real thing. Fish! Yep. Honestly, fucking dynamite fishing sounds like fun. It's just... how would I get my hands on a stick of dynamite, you know? You're not in bed until midnight or 1 a.m. That's why you stream super late. That is so real. Even on weekdays, sometimes, like... even on weekdays, I sometimes stay up until 1 a.m. and then I wake up really tired to go to work. But hey, fuck it, we ball, you know? I've been a college student. I've had to operate on like 4 hours of sleep before. Why are you always so patronizing about cool possibilities across our paths? Sure, the jackets are scaring me. That's cool.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear? You know what I'm implying. We should get these jackets.
For what?
What do the people do with jackets? They wear them.
The concept of getting dressed is familiar to me, but wearing jackets like these isn't appropriate for an RCM officer, unless he's deep undercover.
I think getting fucking blackout, pissed drunk, and losing my memory is not fitting of a police officer, but... I mean, what do I know? But in theory, Kim, if we were to confiscate these jackets, which one would you wear?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
If only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
Hell yeah, Kim, I like your style, though I personally would want to wear that one. I want to wear piss baguette. No way, if anything, I'm the piss in this scenario. That works, I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy. No, I want the piss jacket.
Fuck the world just seemed to fit you more, considering your heroic exit attempts.
You always get to be the crazy one, right? Fine then.
So are we done here?
College dropout can't confirm.
You don't lead us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
I will say the nice thing about college life is that you get to make your schedule, but the thing that sucks about college life is that you still have to do work, you know? You still have to do work, and if you fail, it's not as forgiving as if you fail, like, say, in high school or middle school, really. Demonstrate authority. It's a red check. I do really want those jackets. Ask for the jackets for yourself and Lieutenant Half-Light. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Half-Light. Half-Light. Do I have anything that can boost my Half-Light? -1 Half-Light. I do really want those jackets. +1. Hold on, give me a second while I change my clothes in front of these teens. +1 Half-Light. Yeah. Is there anything here that's reducing my Half-Light? No. Okay.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
So, I do have above a 50% chance of succeeding, but you guys know how my luck is. So I think what I'm gonna do... Let's see. +1 physique, -1 morale. Hell yeah, baby! Let's get drunk!
Hello? Someone seems to have found...
This is where the magic happens.
I don't know about this.
Open the
There's
bottle.
a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Hell yeah,
You see a
baby!
flash of teeth, a young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous, and she is yours.
What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
What's the worst that could happen?
A golden sun melts down
Glug, 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 glug.
its rays filling your nostrils with
Tasty.
sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy,
Find booze and drink it.
So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right.
Yeah. I know how.
From the void we
I know how the
came,
fucking alcohol mechanic
and
works.
to the void we must return.
All right. You boys better give me that fucking jacket, or I swear to God, I'm gonna be pissed.
That ride is fucking.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
I swear to
Shrunken
God.
cophead material.
I swear to God, if I fucking fail this.
No.
Yes!
Don't ask anything. Be
That was almost a nat 12.
The boys dream about.
That was probably overkill, honestly, but fuck it, we ball. Wait, how? Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
Suggest their massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man. Keep your
Yeah,
voice
man.
down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects and you're already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects are already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Why is Kim playing along? I thought he was gonna be like, don't fucking, what are you fucking doing? Stop it.
He gets it.
He gets it.
Passive aggressive flattery.
Give me those fucking jackets.
Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the.
No, I'm trying to get those fucking jackets.
Yes. Start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets. Wow, I didn't realize that it's that serious. Let's forget about this.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Skull Kings make shrunken heads out of us. You offer your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Reach your hand. Lower your voice. Yes, the jackets.
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
Looks around the plaza. Please, people are noticing him now. You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Good boy.
Fuck.
Yeah! Yeah! They look so fucking... They look so fucking goofy in just regular ass clothes.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Remember when I said I like the piss faggot one? Shit, I actually said it. Twitch. Calm down. I can say it. Remember when I said I like the piss baguette one? I got it. You can have the other one. I said I prefer the piss baguette one, but you can have it if you like. The other one's cool too.
That's okay. I wouldn't wear either one anyway.
Why not? They're a pair. We would really raise hell. Go undercover hard. Come on, you don't want to match with me? It'd be a cool couple's outfit. But don't you want to express your individuality? Also, hi Mason. Hi, hello, hi. How you doing? You just came in at a really good time. I just got two baller ass jackets. So let me give you a shout out. Of course, my stream deck is still not working properly. Yippee! How was Monster Hunter? Have you hunted any new monsters? Have you cunted any new monsters? Don't you want to express your individuality?
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever. I'll take both of them then. Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Come on, Kim.
It's cold out.
Dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows. I kind of feel sad now.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
I kind of feel bad for them. but I got +1 drama, +1 to half-light. Yeah! Hell yeah!
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a
Where
cool
did he get
jacket?
such a baller
Did
jacket?
he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right, I'm fucking dangerous.
Very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool.
Hell yeah.
In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Hell yeah. Me and my cool new fit. Okay, well, I should probably... It is getting close to the end of the stream, but I do want to run around and try and complete as many of the white checks as I can before my alcohol buff wears off. Bird's Nest Roy. Really? That's the only one I have? Okay, well, I mean, makes things a little bit easier for me. But dealing with Roy is apparently the only physique white check that I can do right now. Better get that taken care of before my alcohol wears off. It's electrochemistry, so I should probably also make sure that I have all of that buffed out. Let's do this, let's do that. Electrochemistry. That's +1. +1 electrochemistry. Getting all the way decked out for this. Alright. Let's do this. Hi, Roy. Hi, hello, hi.
Top of the morning to you. How may I be of service?
Early bird gets the worm, huh? Isn't being forced to get up for work at dawn a little inhumane? I'm so glad you're already awake. It's so lonely in the city at this hour.
Perhaps. I just like being awake for the transition between night and morning. Bearing witness to the first hints of light on the horizon.
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? My chance of success is literally... Don't roll 2 ones.
Nope, still no clue. You obviously haven't been doing enough drugs lately.
How is my luck this fucking backwards? 97% chance of success. 97% chance of success. And I still fucked it up. Are you kidding me? I rolled a 1 and a 2. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait. I needed a 12 to succeed, but I rolled a 14. How is that a... How is that a fail? What? How... What? Okay, now I'm just confused. Well, do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive? But didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
I just don't like it very much. Movement on the road never
He's
really
probably
gelled
high
well
24/7. He can't fucking drive.
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise.
Something's not mathing, actually. Something's a little fucky-wucky right now.
An electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex sounds fascinating. Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was?
He shakes his head, slowly.
Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mamadaqua?
Col de Mamadaqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies just like all normal people because I'm a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you would know what the fucking thing is.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Col de Mamadaqua hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
That percentage rate is ass cabbage, and he gets the stream is just me failing at high percentage rates. That's what it fucking feels like. Every time I boot up Disco Elysium, it's like whenever I have any percentage over 30% that I have a chance of, if I have a chance of succeeding over 30%, I just fail it automatically. But I will succeed at the most fucking random ass low rate checks. 17%, 20%, fucking 3% ass checks I somehow managed to pull through. Fucking, I have some fucking Nagito Komaeda ass luck out here. That sounds so cool.
One of them was obsessed with recording the Koldi Mamadakwa, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Koldi Mamadakwa.
It's not very scientific. Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Ooh, he starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter. Well, I do have a tape recorder. Or tape player. Spin that bird song. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. No, that's okay. I just heard that the cold Mamadakwa outside the whirling, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Let's talk about something else now. Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
I am blessed with curse, or should you say cursed with the blessed? I'm just fucked up. I'm like Harry. I'm fucked up.
That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What the fuck is that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
Are we talking about Green Goblin Harry from Spider-Man or Harry from Harry Potter? I'm talking about Harry Dubois, our now very depressed-looking babyface cop here. His name is Harry Dubois, and I also shaved him and made him stop smiling, and now he just looks kind of sad, and I feel kind of sad looking at him.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Thank you, Roy. That at the very least, that gave me experience. So, let's see. Well, I think that is going to be it for today's stream. We made some good progress. We made it to day 4, which I think is almost halfway through the game. I know that there is a maximum of 10 days, and the game can apparently be finished by day 5
if you play your cards right, from what I've heard. And yeah, we've got quite a nice bit of options to explore the next time I stream this. So yeah. What I take away is happiness, how dare I? Listen, I just looked in a mirror and I shaved, and now he looks depressing. He looks depressed, and he looks depressing. Okay, at least his 3D model looks a fair bit better than his portrait here, but still, he looks... I preferred him when he had his mutton chops on. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and stretch just for you, Epic Gamer Dude. Ugh. But yeah, let's go ahead and save... Let's save outside, actually. I don't like the ambient noise. Let's go ahead and save right here. Save game. Hell yeah. And that is going to be it for today's stream. Big thank you to everyone who showed up today. Big thank you to Mason for the raid. And yeah, the plans for next week is on Friday. I'm of course going to be streaming more Splatoon 3. Possibly going to be streaming with my team. There is Ludi coming up, which is basically kind of like an official... It's the organization that assigns every Splatoon team a div, which is pretty much just like an unofficial ranking of how good your team is in the comp scene. So there is a high likelihood that we will be streaming a scrim that's related to that. And then on Saturdays from now on, of course, I'm going to be streaming some Monster Hunter Wilds. I've been trying to only stick to like, essentially like doing like bonus hunts off stream, and I'm only trying to stick to doing the story mode stuff. I'm progressing the story on stream. And of course, Sundays is going to be more Disco Elysium. I'm having a blast with this game, especially now that I've unlocked more options to explore and do. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end things off here. I also gained health from it, oddly enough, even though, yeah, he looks sad. Wait, did he? Yeah, he does seem to have more health. I don't know if it's... I think it's one of the clothes that I'm wearing. Does Half-Life... No, not Half-Life. Half-Light. Is it Pain Threshold that increases my health? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's not Pain Threshold. What's the thing that... No, I think it's Endurance. Yeah, Endurance is what increases my health. Oh, I think it's because of the drinking. Yeah. Drinking alcohol apparently improved my health stat by 1. That makes more sense. He gained health since he felt like he took a bath, and then went to bed too. Oh shit, really? I never noticed that. Well, I mean, I'm not fucking complaining. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking complain. So, yeah. That's gonna be it for today's stream. Let me go ahead and see if there is anyone we can raid right now. Any raiders in the chat? Let's see. Looks like Celeste is streaming right now. We're gonna go ahead and raid her. She is playing some Yakuza. So yeah, I will see you guys over at Celeste's stream. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Later. Yippee! Yippee!